Hello everyone, and welcome. Here we are. It's another week. Another chance for us to push. If you would like to participate in today's tournament, you still have about 15 minutes to do so. Join the Discord, !Discord. Head on over to the Rush Duel channel. You can also find the sign up link in the news. We still await new Rush Duel content in the game, but for now, every single week, bros. So good of you to join us. Hello. Yes, we are on the cusp of the next Speed Duel release. Unfortunately, Rush Duelists are still waiting. That said, if you are a primary Rush Duel player, there is actually a campaign that you can put to good use. The 100th Legendary Duelist Celebration campaign will be starting tomorrow, and while everything is pretty much geared towards Speed Duel content with this, if you are a Rush Duelist, this is going to be an excellent opportunity for you to build a Speed Duel deck that will both allow you to complete any PvP events that may come along, but also will just be like a good farm deck in general. So do consider that. Aside from that, though, there is a possibility that the leaked Rush Duel Blue Eyes skill may also come. They don't specifically list it, but it may still be part of it as just a way to give something to the Rush Duel community as well. That said, that does remain to be seen. That's a bit copium. But yeah, like this release really does seem geared towards Rush Duel players to get their feet wet, their proverbial feet wet with Speed Duel. You're basically gonna have an entire deck more or less given to you for free with a little bit of farming of Speed Duel characters, Speed Duel characters, which you can just use those resources, the gems and like whatnot that you get towards whatever box will be coming next. So even if you're a Rush Duel only player, do not overlook this as an opportunity to help you in your resource generation for whatever next box will be coming to shake up this initial Rush Duel metagame. Yeah. Alrighty. Is there a VC or something for the tournament? No, not specifically. Most people tend to just kind of focus on their own stuff. We're having issues here. What is your start.gg name? Pretty much the event help channel and the stream are where most people focus their energy if you need to interact. One big VC would be a bit of a cluster, I think. That said, there's nothing to stop you from doing it if you wanted to do so. I don't think we have a specific... I don't have a VC in the Discord right now, but I mean, if there's enough people that want it, I guess we can make it. We are assisting a user here. Go. Uploaded for you. Lock. Make it. All right. Just for you. Actually, do we have one? I thought I made one already. No, I deleted it. There you go. General voice chat. Have fun. Murata, you're cringe. If you want me to sign you up, though, I can. Just DM me your start GG information, and I'll sign you up. You will need to be quick about it, though. You only have about 8 minutes left to join. That taken care of. Okay, you have been added. Check your email. Be sure to upload a deck quickly. Because you're not in the Discord, you will not get round notifications, so you will just have to pay attention. I will announce on stream as well, though. Looks like you have at least verified. Just need to get your deck uploaded. Okay. Why is he not in the Discord? Yeah, he got banned. Murata is extremely cringe, but I am nothing if not benevolent. Yeah, why not? I'm here to help people have fun. Hello, Don does, or what is that? Let's see if I can get this correctly. Dondo Zoy's Beast. Hello, hello. You get banned, but you can join tournaments. I mean, being banned for cringe and being banned for, like, say, cheating are completely different things. Hello, Drewy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Grand. Are we gonna see any blue Falcon formation decks? That's what I want to know. Show me the new Harpies. I'm guessing the answer is probably going to be no. gonna do one last quick little check to make sure no dirty speed duelists have gotten in here. Speed duel I can't, ain't that right, chat? Oh. Up. Found ourselves a speed duelist. Get out of here. Rules and CD. Alrighty. Last little check here. Okay. Oh, we found another one. Let's see. Why can I not drop you? That's cringe. I guess we have to drop you the old-fashioned way. Remove. Dark Master, you are also removed. No cringe speed duel decks here. You talking about where Moisture went like, I don't know, 10-0? Okay. Why can nobody seem to friggin' read? Wostis, you are also removed. Imagine reading what kind of tournament it is. Okay. We are getting very close to the start of the tournament. I'm gonna go ahead and run the edges. When we return, we will get started. Be right back, guys. I am definitely not muted. I am definitely not muted. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Every single time it would not be a tournament if we did not start things off or have a mute somewhere along the line. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Here we are with the start of the first round. Looks to be about 41 after drops today. We have one duelist who has a bye. That's going to be Jonathan. You have a bye for round number 1. Go ahead and get this started. Remember, this is a one deck, no side, best of 3 Swiss tournament into a top 16. Why don't you have a bye? Because you don't deserve it. If you somehow manage to get a bye, Dr. Dinosaurio, I would turn it into a loss. All right, triple set from Irving here. We're going to go Bubbly Elf into Torna. Torna effect. Getting in for a little bit of damage before passing back to our opponent. We appear to be on a version of Aqua Light, but we are not using the character you would traditionally associate with this. Interesting. What do we got going on here? Buy as in a free win wanted. There is the Dragius, the monster that is one part of the 2-part warping of the format. Murata, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Am I gonna play Diablo? Hell no. Diablo 4 is cringe. All right, setting 2 more, then passing back to our opponent. Are we going to be able to capitalize here? We are going for the Dragonic Slayer. This is going to allow us to pop the back row. It is a bluffed Pierce. We are going to be able to get in for 23. Oh, make that 2,800 damage. Good luck with that, by the way, Valk. Let us know how that deck works for you. Attack number 1, attack number 2, attack number 3, and getting in for 2,800. All right, Nicholas, you need to turn things around here. We've got a Rice Paris Secure. We've got a Kanan. We've got a Grace Princess. We are going to discard a Torna and put all of our opponent's monsters to a defense position. There is a Kime Ruler. We are just going to go and get these big boys off the field. How are you drawing more than one card? Also summoning these goofy cards. So Wanted, you may be new to the concept of Rush Duel. It is an alternative format to Yu-Gi-Oh! The idea is that you have infinite normal summons. You draw up to 5 cards. If you're at 5 cards in hand, you draw 1. So the idea is to get all the cards out of your hand so that on the next turn, you draw 5 more. Most of your normal summons tend to either generate you some kind of advantage or are tribute fodder for your bigger monsters. So currently, a lot of the format revolves around trying to get as many value trades as possible. Like right now, we're using this one tribute monster that has a discard effect to lower the Kime ruler by 700. And then we are going to use our skill here to get boosted. And this will be enough to let us secure lethal. Check Discord. What am I checking exactly? You were dropped because this is a Rush Duel event today. And you submitted a Speed Duel deck. All right, Irving taking game number 1. So games can be extremely quick, hence the name Rush Duel. We are also in the very early beginnings of the format, so there isn't a ton of different strategies. There's a couple. There's what we call Dragon Caster, which is a mixture of spellcasters and dragons. There's Pure Dragon. There's Psychics. There's Aqua. There's a Floodgate strategy called Yami Ruler. It focuses on kind of floodgating your opponent out from summoning big monsters. What's another good? There's a couple other fringe ones, but those are the main ones. Pure spellcasters. Yes, thank you. Currently, there are not a ton of different spells and traps in the game. There are a couple that a couple of the decks take advantage of. For example, the Dragon deck has access to essentially a dark hole-like effect. However, it kind of has a steep cost. You have to discard 3 dragons from your hand, but then you get to revive a dragon. So the strategy with that one is to discard, blow up the field, use the sports dragon pitcher and slugger, which are like if you special summon one, it summons the other. So then that will get you into a big tribute monster. Copium tonight for box leaks. We'll probably get some kind of leaks tonight, yeah. Prefer normal Duel Links duels over this? Well, keep in mind, Wanted, this is just an alternative format. I was initially very skeptical, but I can see why people like it. It plays different. It's not necessarily better or worse. It's just kind of different. And I do think it is one... I do think it is one that will get better over time. That's kind of what I'm hopeful for. But the reason Konami seemed to want to give it a go is to give basically players an opportunity to kind of start fresh with the game if they wanted to. Which I don't necessarily disagree with the idea behind. That said, they definitely do need to find a way to determine the draw of the Kime ruler. This will make it so that one of our monsters is a Kime ruler. Interesting. So we're going to go for the Seahorse Carrier here. Carrier adding back the Diva, allowing us to take advantage of the additional tribute fodder it gives us access to. We do have the Rice Terrace secure. We're going to be able to basically Book of Moon our opponent's entire field. We are in a really bad spot, though. We only have... So one of the things about... Ooh, okay. Never mind. We might not be in quite as bad a spot. Okay. One of the things that you have to be careful about is that life points are kind of the resource of this game. More. Oh, wait, hold on. We've got Pierce. This is not going to allow us to win, unfortunately. We had 5,000 damage here because we could have attacked directly and then pierced for 25. So very... Oh, wait a second. We... wait, what? Wait, is that the skill? Excuse me? What the hell? Had bad hands. Yeah, I can see that. That said, Nicholas, you are down for round number 1, but you still have an opportunity to top. All X1s will make it to the top cut, and in addition, a couple X2s should as well. Let's double check exactly how many. You are... So 3 players at X2 will make top cut. So you still have an opportunity. Just wait for the next round. Do, 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 do. Let us find another match. Take care, Wanted. Thank you for joining us today, my friend. So tell me, chat, any of you who happen to know what stuff we could be getting in an upcoming potential Rush Duel box, what would you like to see as the second release for the game? And be reasonable.
Here we go. Get ready for the ride.
Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Really? Sama, if your opponent DC'd, it's up to them to call a mod to try and contest it. But most likely it will be a loss for them. We'll probably get Beast Gear plus their Field Spill and an Archive skill for them. Okay. It's for Rush, Yami Kisara. Okay, so turn number 3. But turn 2, we were able to get in for a whole lot of damage. Tomatosaur did just go for a Sevens Road Magician pass. Not exactly the best hand or best setup you could have. Shelmy, who is playing the Bubble Era deck, is able to put in an insane amount of first turn pressure. Seahorse Carrier gonna add back the Kana. Going for another copy of Sevens Road Magician. Get boosted. We are gonna be able to clear 2, leaving the Dark Magician Girl on the field. Thunder the Thunder will immediately contest the Sevens Road Magician. And we are going to be able to go for a full clear here with an additional bit of damage. Seahorse Carrier once again adding back a copy of the Kana. We're going to go for yet another Sevens Road Magician and a Torna. Sevens Excel going to be able to get boosted, clearing out. Ooh, we leave the Dark Magician Girl up though. Interesting. Just because of the Kanan can get the boost. Wow, double Kanan. So not only can we crash with the Sevens Road Magician with the skill buff, Oh, what? I can see how we won game number 1 here. We do go for the clear once again. 1 back row as well. We're gonna go for Mystic Dealer. We're in a bit of a pickle though. We need to get access to our our shuffle back, because we have 1, 2, all 3 Sevens Road Magicians in the graveyard, meaning we are only relying on our Wonder Splat and Sevens Road Witch. Get boosted. We will be able to... Hey, why didn't we beat down? Oh, we must have felt the delay of a Phantom Bind. So we know our opponent has a Phantom Bind, so the spellcaster is going to get massively reduced. Seahorse Carrier adding it back a Kanan. Go for the Kanan, and we will get the concession scoop for game number 1. Mills Recovery Force. True, did not see that. So game number 1 going to Shelmy. How long did it take before fusions came into Rush Duel? Wasn't that like a year 2 thing?
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, set 2 and 1 back row. Go for the Kanan, Disco Fever, Baboostin. Really wants to keep that card in hand. Interesting. Willing to leave the Seahorse Carrier on the field to do so. We're going to go Wonder Splat here. Get Baboosted, allowing us to contest the Dion Keto. And we are forced to crash our carrier just to make sure our opponent can't gain the advantage of it on the next turn. Show me a screenshot on this board, please. And we capitalize here. We do have the Sevens Road. Sevens Road will be able to get boosted. We have the Wonder Splat as well. We'll be able to clear here and get in for a chunk of damage, putting Tomato Sores back in control. Seahorse Carrier adding back the Kanan. We do reduce the Sevens Road Magician. Kanan to the field as well. Boosted up, attacking in. And going for a full board clear, but not too terribly much damage. Sevens Road XL. We are going to be able to grab a copy of the Sevens Road status, right? All right. We do then get the connection failed. We can assume that was a scoop of some kind, but Tomato Sores was fully in control there, and this will push us to a game number 3.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right. Double Dark Magician Girl and set 1 pass. Tomato Sores will just triple set. Kanan, the Sword Diva, get boosted. We're going to be able to fully clear our opponent's field here. Probably had a hand of nothing but normal summons. Seahorse Carrier adding back the Canna. We will then use the Canna into a Wonder Splat. Sevens XL, get boosted. They kind of had to do that duck game just because of the fact that you can only have access to one Dark Magician. We are not going to say ah. You get the match. Alrighty. Thunder the Thunder. This actually kind of does feel like kind of a bad matchup for spellcasters, just because of the fact that you have so many ways to contest the Sevens Road. Rush Blue Eyes will be a skill because Legend Blue Eyes alone could power creep Rush. It would be very difficult for a lot of decks to deal with Blue Eyes. You are correct. At least how it currently stands. It would very much force people into playing certain decks that could out it. Hunter, 41 people after drops. Have not yet had an opportunity to do the deck breakdown yet. We will do so probably in between round 1 and round 2. How can you participate in these tournaments? Well, my friend, I'm very glad you asked. Exclamation point Discord. If you join that Discord, that is where we do all of our events, both speed and rush. You will be able to find a whole bunch of channels in there that will show you both how to join and will allow you to sign up when we have the event. Currently, our schedule is Wednesday, Speed Duel, Swiss. Saturday, Speed Duel, Single Limb. And then Sunday, Rush Duel, Swiss. They are free to enter with prizes for top 2 to top 4, depending on the event. Absolutely. We would love for you to join. Oh, wow. Double Sevens Road Magician, but boosting both of them up to unbelievable levels. And Shelmy has no way to survive that onslaught. Tomato Swords will take game number 3. Yeah, we've been doing tournaments for quite a while now. Obviously, Rush Duel just started, so we can only have done so many of them. That said, we have come from basically the Duel Links meta, running tournaments for them for a very long time. Started running speed duel tournaments. We're up to number 45. That's 45 weeks of tournaments. And now we are doing Rush Duel tournaments as well, currently on number 4. Every single week since it came out. Hello, Elmaz. We are, I think it's fair to say people would definitely like more content for Rush Duels right now. Unfortunately, we don't quite know what the release cadence is going to be yet. We suspect it's going to be every 2 months with a little bit of sprinkling here and there along the way.
Get ready for the rush.
But hopefully it's a little bit more sooner than that. Bolt Condor decks can out Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I think Blue Falcon can as well. Yeah, but the problem is that those decks are like really bad against other things. I don't know. I still think if you were just to give Blue Eyes away to people or give easy access to Blue Eyes, like literally every deck would just start running it. Like, why wouldn't you? Having a card that can potentially like wall almost any deck. What is your question, Elmaz? Yes. All right, we have ourselves Dragoncaster versus Yami Ruler. We are going to go for the Dark Arts of Celerity to put our opponent's monster in defense position, allowing the Harpy Lady to beat over it. Leaving the Dragius on the field, however, we're going to reduce our opponent's Kime Ruler. This is absolutely devastating. A second copy of Dragius. We are going to be able to extremely bully our opponent here, and that is just going to be lethal. That's how it was in paper with Blue Eyes White Dragon in the first set. Sure. Now, I will admit, I am a newcomer to Rush Duels. I have tournament casting experience. I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience. But when it comes specifically to Rush Duels, I am a bit of a newbie. So I do apologize for that. I'm definitely doing my best to learn as quickly as possible. That said, they're obviously going to try and form a bit of a different meta game going forward. You can already, I mean, while Dragoncaster may be one of, if not the best deck in the game right now, they obviously very consciously chose to not put a card like Dark Revelation to allow other decks the possibility of even being played. In general, I also do suspect that Konami is extremely scared of how powerful pretty much any spells and traps would be. Like, for example, could you imagine if right now the Aqua deck had access to the Bubble Burst? Like, I think that deck would unironically probably skyrocket to like the best deck in the format in like almost immediately. The limiting of Dragius plus Phoenix Dragon is also a huge departure. Fair. I assume decks would otherwise just play 3 of each of them. Although, I guess I do wonder, would Dragoncast, as it stands in the game right now, would Dragoncaster specifically play the 3 copies of the Phoenix Dragon if it could? I assume yes. Like, yeah, like you said, running 6 Dragius. Yeah. All right, that is a 2-0 victory. Yame Ruler not quite able to get off of the ground here. But I do, so one thing I am kind of curious about is when they were announcing Rush Duels and they had that little like interview or whatever, one of the things they said is they felt that 6,000 life points. Patelli, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. One of the things they specifically highlighted is that they felt that 6,000 was a good middle ground for making the games quick. Basically adapting it to speed duels, like fast, or the speed duel idea of playing faster, But I do wonder if potentially Konami may have done a bit of a boo-boo there, insofar as will that make it a lot harder for them to put extremely impactful traps into the game, because of the fact that one blowout trap will potentially allow you to basically OTK your opponent on the crackback. Because, like, again, I just keep going to the fact that I look at something like the Bubble Era deck, and I'm like, that deck, like, revolves around its traps. And if it had its traps, that deck would be crazy good. But without, unfortunately, without those traps, there's, like, just kind of, you're gonna have to give it, like, the most busted skill to make it do good, I guess, which is kind of why it's able to do good now in its current form. But I do wonder, again, if that does mean that they're going to be so afraid of putting good traps into the game in any meaningful numbers. It's kind of interesting. We obviously need more data on, like, basically the next Rush Duel box is kind of going to inform the community how they're going to handle Rush Duel going forward. There is pretty good trap removal, to be honest. Sure. But that would also require, I guess, Konami to fully give access to that stuff, and then how to put this? I don't know. I guess it just feels like it would be a bit of a... That was a 2-1 for Troop. It just feels like they kind of might be have put themselves into kind of a weird spot, at least initially. Although, I don't know. We'll see. We really need to see that first new box to kind of get a feel for what they're going to do going forward. Like, what is their, not game plan, but like, what is their design philosophy going to be, basically? That is a 2-1 for Mustafa Kamel. All right, and that does mean that we have reached the end of round number 1. We just got to push a couple matches through real quick. Remember, in today's event, all X and 1 and 3 X and 2 will top. So as long as you are X and 1, you are still good to go. You lost round 1, don't matter. You can win round 2, 3, and 4. And even if you lose 2, there is a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Holding out hope for a mini box alongside the Speed Duel main box. Yukichi, I would be shocked if they did that. While I do believe Konami may need to change how they handle their release schedule going forward, it is my belief that right now they are in a Speed Duel 1 month, Rush Duel next. And it's very obvious that they, like, how to put this? I suspect Konami did not have a lot of forethought and future planning with this stuff, because a lot of what they're doing right now kind of feels like not the correct way you should have done it. Now, what do I mean? Think about the fact that, so right off the bat, you have the world release for Rush Duel. Great, that was fantastic. It was as far as a new world goes for introducing Rush Duel, they did okay, in my opinion. It depends. We can debate whether it was the correct way to do it, but we'll get back to that. You almost immediately we'll talk about that later. We're just talking about, so you initially release a new character, right? So the first event right off the bat is a new character that adds a new way to play to another deck into the mix. That's great. Now, one could argue that the Mimi event probably ran for a bit too long, but if you're trying to introduce a whole new group of people to the format of Duel Links, it's probably okay. What the hell? Okay, Michael, you are blocked. Do not call me in the middle of a stream. What the hell is wrong with you? Where were we? Maybe it's important. Yes, you're right. Maybe it is important. Would you like to duel? What's the duel room number? But yeah, so the Mimi event probably went on for too long, but Konami also was probably afraid of, like, so her release was actually impactful for how people were kind of building decks. So it was probably a good thing that they gave people more opportunities to actually get those cards, because I think pretty much everyone would agree that Seahorse Carrier engine is really good, and is basically like a free to, like, it goes without saying that right now it is incredibly good. You couldn't get a third Seahorse. That is unfortunate, and I feel bad for you. Hopefully they allow you to get it via tickets very soon. Let's find ourselves the first match of round number 2. But to basically expand on my point, now you have a tag duel event that barely included Rush Duel at all. So anybody, again, we're basically seeing the problem. We're basically seeing the problem of the split between Rush Duel and Speed Duel in action of what does one side of the game do while the other has an event. So with the Mimi event, if you were here just for Speed Duel, it was irrelevant to you. Maybe you did it for like free to play material to help you do events and whatnot. But if you're a Rush Duelist, the tag duel event was probably like, I can't even do the Rush Duel tag duel part until like 6 days into the event. That's kind of unfortunate. And now we're about to have an unlock event for a speed duel character, which will probably have next to no content for rush duelists. And I just think Konami needs to be the best, needs to do better rather at having content for both sides. Mm-hmm. Well, it has gems. Well, of course you're going to do it for the gems. Piercing Bunker Strike. And I mean, like, the Rush Duel card that you give away as Harpy Lady, does that change anything for any deck? No. When is the next one? We hold a Rush Duel tournament every week on Sundays, Deku. More wind options for Sevens Road. Oh boy. In fairness, most events like these drop speed cards that will change nothing. You're not wrong, but I don't think that should be your strategy for the initial launch of the game, Girin. I'm just saying. I think, especially for the first couple months, you should be firing on all cylinders. I mean, no, we talked, Hunter, we talked about it a little bit earlier. The, Dian Quito, the Cure Master, gain 1,000. Very nice. The upcoming campaign is going to be fantastic for everybody involved, because it'll help you play the game better, whether you're a rush duelist, speed duelist, or whatnot. And it also, we talked about this a little bit on Saturday. It kind of feels like Konami being in not desperation, that's not really fair, but you can definitely tell Konami was a little, it kind of feels like Konami's like, we got to get people back on the saddle. Michael, you literally called me during the middle of a stream. Don't you think I'm a little busy right now? In what world? Imagine I'm like an executive at a company and I'm having a meeting and you're just like, you just like open the door, walk in, you're like, hey, what's going on? What you guys doing in here? Oh, wow, there's a lot of you in here. What's up? The mode said they hate Speed Duelist. Which mod said they hated Speed Duelist? I feel like you're making that up. But please, Michael, let me hear you out. Nobody in voice chat is a moderator. You were just talking to random people. And if they don't like Speed Duel, that's fine. They're allowed to not like Speed Duel. This community welcomes everyone, no matter what you like or dislike. As we are showing here today, we are trying to hold tournaments for a little bit of everything. They reported you. Were you bugging them, Michael? Sounds like you might have been harassing them. Maybe try and be a little more kind. Does it welcome Dark Magician players? Okay, well, we said that we welcome all people. It is debatable if Dark Magician players are people. I dislike Pirelli from the bottom of your heart. Sure, who doesn't? Michael, both of those players are currently in the tournament right now. They probably don't want a duel. Well, again, Michael, they are players that are here for Rush Duel. Just be understanding. Alrighty. Again, it's okay for people to like or not like anything. We are welcoming. All I ask is that people be kind. Alrighty, guys. What if they don't like to like and like to not like? Yes. I will be right back, guys. Next person to post a chicken gets banned. I'm doing the deck breakdown. Thank you for the resubscription ends. Unfortunately, that rule does apply to you as well. No chickens. And sorry for being quiet, guys. Like I said, I'm trying to finish up the breakdown while I have a quick opportunity to. Almost done with it, though. If you had to guess right now, what deck do you think I've counted the most of, though? Do, 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 do.
Here I go.
Is
For the rush.
do 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 do. Did anybody say the correct thing? Let's see. Dragons, Dragon Caster. So far, Duck Game, you are correct. Your Spellcaster seems to be the most right now. That may change, but it is currently in the lead, which is a little shocking. Actually, I will say this breakdown, overall breakdown, is actually going to be fairly even across a couple decks, which is kind of wild. That is dragons. And that is also aggro. I heckin' love me a pile. All right, Dragon Caster managed to tie it up. You were so close. You were so close. But we do have the breakdown now for you guys. Let me go ahead and pull that up. In today's event, Rush Duel Grand Prix 4 breakdown. Edit com breakdown. Ten Dragon Caster, 10 Spellcaster, 9 Dragons, 5 Aggro, 3 Bubble Era, 3 Yami Ruler, and 1 Psychic. One more, if one more dragon player had entered, oh my lord, would that have been beautiful. Why couldn't there have been, why couldn't aggro is not back? No, come on now. That's people just entering with like whatever cards they happen to have. I think the real takeaway here is the fact that we're seeing near equal representation of Dragoncaster, Spellcaster, and Dragon. It's going to be really interesting to see what the top 16 breakdown looks like with those numbers. Alrighty. Can we come back? The answer is going to be no. We already have lethal on the field. Get boosted. This is enough to take it. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. I should multi-stream. You realize that I have like, I don't know, 310 subs on YouTube. I don't think anybody cares. My YouTube literally exists as a repository for the VODs for the streams. Also, I don't know, it just seems weird to split the community. For example, right now, we currently have 71 people watching. And I do like one of the things I like about community is, you know, just people interacting together. Like, you know, best case scenario, what happens? Like, I don't know, you have like an 80-20 split or something, whatever it happens to be. I don't know. Then a bunch of people just don't get to talk with the others. I don't know. Maybe it makes more sense when you're a little bit bigger or something. I don't know. I'll admit I'm not quite sure. Let us find another match. Also what Guy Bassis says. We are in game number 3 here, it looks like. I am a partner, so I'm under whatever limitations partners have.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, set 3. We're gonna set 2 into a bunker strike, get milling and searching. We're gonna be able to full board clear here. Which partner piece? Let us check the FAQ. What does it say? They actually just announced at TwitchCon that they're removing that restriction, but you can't have combined chat on screen. What do they mean by combined chat? Is there a way to combine the chats? I assume there is. Please, exclusivity FAQ. Sorry, could not find that page. Really? Did they legitimately delete the page? Hello, Khalil. Yes, indeedy. We are currently hosting a Rush Duel tournament. There's a multi-stream program that combines them and puts a little YouTube or Twitch. So wait. Is it that they ban the combined, or do they not? Do they just not want people to be able to see like the YouTube icon? Is it really that? Like, is it specifically? Ooh, we do have the set recovery force. This is going to allow us to potentially have 2 double tributes here. It's got to be the icon, because how would you know otherwise? That's incredible. But yeah, so Khalil, so good of you to join us, my friend. Do you happen to partake in the Rush duels in any way, shape, or form, whether through Duel Links or through like, I don't know, the physical game, other platforms that allow you to play the game, etc. Okay, Torna, that is gonna be lethal. Get boosted. That's 2100. All right, we get that concession scoop. Well done. Let us... Actually, we should probably check what the score... I think that was game 3. The 2-1 for Soaf. We have 1 game left in round number 2. We'll let you join in. Unfortunately, my friend, you will have to wait until the next tournament. This one is currently already in progress. Our tournaments start... Wait. Hey, we just... Oh, there we go. These tournaments start at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's 11 a.m. Pacific. Every Sunday for the excuse me one second. Got to announce to the Discord. Every Sunday for the Rush Duel tournaments. Round 3 has begun. Round 3 has begun. Yes, this is a tournament. Could we not shift it to 1 or 2 hours after 2 p.m.? Unfortunately, this is just a time that works for me, Captain Grimm. I am a night shifter, and usually when this tournament ends, I have to start thinking about bed before work in the evening. So, no, not really an option. Hello, Fan Luna. It's one of the speed duel harpies, or sorry, rush duel harpies, if I'm not mistaken. What's it called? Like Harpy Regina. What time do I go to bed? Usually like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. Again, I'm a night shifter, so I sleep during the afternoon. Alrighty, we are in round number 3. Move those. Well, these duelists are taking a moment to get started. Nobody is in that room yet. Awesome. All right, let's try that again. Nope, still not showing up. And that appears to be a Shadow Realm duel. Awesome. It is a rush duel card called something to the effect of Harpy Lady Regina or something. Alrighty. Triple set here. We're going to do a triple set of our own, only in this case it will be the back row, meaning we will only be able to contest one of these monsters, giving our opponent 2 tribute fodder to work with here. This is not very good. Dragonic Slayer. We're going to be able to activate our skill here, I believe, to start popping one of those back row. We do have the Gravity Press Dragon. Get Reducing. We will activate our skill here, Boost. Taking out a copy of Phantom Bind. Phantom Bind is particularly effective against these mono decks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. We are going to be able to trigger our legend draw. This does give us access to a copy of Summon Skull. Captain Grimm, no, harpies are pure and wonderful creatures. No, Murata. All right, we have a Dragius. We're going to be able to contest both of these monsters. There is the Summon Skull. Dragius double attack. Going for the clear and 25 on top of it. A very strong turn for Dark here. Two 2-1 is a great spot to be in, Draco. What do we got? Murata, if they've checked in and haven't shown up in 5 minutes, call a mod. As long as somebody has done a duel room. Hello. Please screenshot the duel room status for me and DM it to me. All right, we got pitcher into slugger for a bunker strike here. Giving up access to a pressure. Pressure would have been a board clear here. I feel the rush to getting some links about, or leaks about upcoming content. That's the rush I'm feeling right now. I don't know about you guys. Game 1 to Murata. Game 2 at 10 minutes. Yeah, there's a high likelihood we will get some leaks tonight, and I'm very excited about that. Yo, Grand, I got the leaks early. End of service announcement coming tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have a huge giveaway campaign. You know what? Ends actually that does track. Think about it. What happened with Cross Duel when they announced their end of service? They were like, here's like 40,000 gems and we'll give you like another 1,000 gems every single day until the end of service. No coins. Hey, you know what else ends? Think about it. They gave us a cross duel icon in Duel Links. Why else would you do that other than end of service? All jokes aside, oh well, okay, it's over. This is so incredibly Jover. Unironically, like, all jokes aside, the game is still too massively successful for them. Like, the game would, like, really have to start floundering for that to even be a consideration. What causes end of service for other mobile games? Just not making enough money. Ah, Edge. We will wait for Edges before we chat. All right, Dark taking game 1. No, Fan Luna will wait. I would like to involve everyone. Everyone understands why the edges exist, but you know. If I'm a sweaty tryhard and decide to join a rush tournament, what deck am I bringing? Dragoncaster or dragons, probably. If I want to have fun, Bubble Era. I think you can do well with, yes, Kisara. I think Dragon's Spellcaster or Dragoncaster are all safe bets right now. You thought I was a Rush Duel hater? I've said before that my desire is to support the community as much as possible. While Rush Duel may not have been my go-to, I will do my best to support it. I feel like Dark is taking a very dangerous play here. I see you with the 5 gifted. What the hell, my friend? On a Rush Duel day, no less. Thank you so much, my friend. The random benefactors of ICU's generosity are Jabberwork72, Raxion, Marco, Colby, and HQ Sat. Thank you so much, my friend. Murata, if it's at 10 minutes and they're not in the room, yes, you get game 2. Nah, ICU is a massive supporter of this channel and everything that we do. I am so eternally grateful that I got to meet him and be a member of QTP for several seasons of Friends League. I think if I'm being honest though, part of what inspired me to want to try and do my part to kind of make this all have a chance at success was just some of the really cool content that some of the people who actually enter these events do. Tomato Sour, Highlaster, for example. There's a couple other people. I do apologize for not naming them here specifically, but they put out really cool Rush Duel content, and it's, if anything, it's really neat to see. It's really neat to see the passion that these people have, and not want to help them find success along with that. You know what I mean? I mean, the only unfortunate part is the fact that we are still in this like initial box release. Like in a world where they were doing normal releases, we would get a little bit more than we have now. But oh wait, oh, this is just lethal. Dark with the 2-0 victory. Like, the only unfortunate thing is the possibility that, for example, like, is this format like 100% solved? I would say it's like most of the way there. Really what you're seeing when there's any sort of like shifting of like, ooh, what deck is doing well? Like, you're seeing like very incremental changes, but for the most part, I would say yes, the format is kind of solved. And I think Konami would do well to try and inject rather at least one new deck type to kind of shake things up. I don't think I know how quick. Is there any way to? Unfortunately, nah, my friend. We cannot reset a match 16 minute, or actually more like 20 plus minutes after it started. Sorry. Alrighty, let us find another match. We got 2 undefeated players that we can watch here. Actually, I am kind of curious though. So like in Yu-Gi-Oh currently, you get about one, actually no. IRL Yu-Gi-Oh gets about what? 1 set release a month, sometimes 2. Although recently haven't they been releasing product faster than that? I thought, wasn't there like a video about like them releasing like way too much content or way too many cards? I am curious. Maybe it's you, maybe you or Sakadetsu could answer this, or maybe one of our other Rush Duel experts. How often does Rush Duel releases happen in Japan right now? Is it a monthly thing, or nah?
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
I'm muted. I'm aware. I believe Rush Duel packs is every 2 months. Interesting. So if Rush Duel is actually every 2 months, that would explain why they want a 2-month cycle for it in Duel Links. Interesting. So we do have what appears to be Dragon Caster, maybe. Did we see a Dragius yet? No Dragius. Okay. Oh, well, nope, there it is. There's the Dragius. We are going to go for a partial clear here, leaving our opponent on 2200. Torna is going to be able to put in defense position, get boosted. Fire Golem, get reducing. Not quite lethal. That Phantom Bind putting in some work there. Mystic Dealer. Are we going to be able to lethal on this turn before we get... Oh, there's the Dragius. And yes, we do. It is bi-monthly. Interesting. Now, obviously, a physical game has a different dynamic than an online game. The main Rush Duel booster box is every 4 months with side box or structure deck 2. That's really interesting that they have such a wildly different release schedule. Because again, like the physical Yu-Gi-Oh game is like one release every month, right? Russia's release schedule is all over the place. Interesting. Okay. So Mako Pin is currently up a game. All right, going for a Torna here. Seven's Road Excel, get reducing. We will be able to take out the Dragius, but we cannot contest the Seven's Road Witch. We are going to be able to discard Special Summon Seven's Road Magician from our hand. We are contesting the entire board here. $100 off lethal. So $100 off lethal, but there is surely no way Troop's going to be able to pull back. It's just not possible. It is just not possible. Going for the Sevens Road Excel boost here. November 11th is the release for the new Rush Duel box, and they announced the next Rush Duel box after that will be February. So December, January, February, 3 months. Okay, I mean, that does seem a little rough. Because if we pull up Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG product release dates. pull that up. Mako Pin taking it in 2. Getting a side set in December. Okay. That is important information to have. So that means a release in November, December, not January, yes, February. That's a much more reasonable release. So in 2023, the release schedule was Amazing Defenders in January, Hypernova in February, Trap Trick Structure in February, Maze of Memories in March, Cyberstorm, or sorry, no, Legendary Collection in April, so March, April, Cyberstorm Access in May, Wild Survivors in June, Monstrous Revenge in June, Legend of the Blue, so we can ignore that. That's a reprint stuff. Duelist Nexus in July. Anniversary 10 in September. Structure Deck Jack Atlas in September. Age of Overlord in October, which is what we're at. Valiant Smashers will be in November. So yeah, so the TCG has a monthly release schedule. Look at chat, it was just said. Well, no, I know. I was just verifying that the TCG does in fact have a monthly release schedule, which it roughly does. Alrighty, round number 3 is complete. We will be moving on to round number 4. This will be the final round before Top Cut. It's like if the release schedule for Rush Duel is something to, like, I don't know, assuming what Tomatosaurus said is correct, that you get like 2 sets every 3 months. That's not awful. It's definitely better than 1 set every 3. I would assume the 3rd month surely is like filled with like a structure deck or something, right? It's gotta be. Like 1 a month just kind of seems like the natural cadence. And if it is 1 a month, roughly. So what is Konami's concern with releasing more than every other month? Their concern would be the amount of resources that players have access to. Rush Duels try to be more money friendly to consumers. Hunter, any company is always trying to make money. Now, the way that you make money can be to not charge as much because you hope to sell more and compete. But I'm sorry, there's no world where it's like good guy Konami is out there, you know, wants to take care of you. If Konami knew that they could get away with charging you 10 times as much and you'd still buy it, they would. But that's any company. That's not like limited to just them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let us find the first match of round number 4. Oh, sorry, Hunter. I wasn't trying to like call you out or anything. And yeah, as Fan Luna says, I do think that might be a bit of more of an OCG versus TCG thing. OCG obviously has the thing of like releasing multiple rarities of cards to make it. Basically, the OCG strategy seems to be we'll give you common cards because we know you will eventually want to make your deck foil. Because let's be honest, most people do like to make their deck foil. Eventually. Whereas like the TCG strategy is, oh, you're gonna foil the deck because that's your only option.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Are we gonna see the first Yami Ruler turn 1 of the tournament? Yes, we are. Yami Ruler effect, set 1 and pass. We're going to triple set from our opponent. Slugger into Slugger, into a Kime Ruler, into a Harpy Lady, into a Ume Gume. We're going to attack directly for 25 and then clear 2 of these. Hello, Gym Leader Brawl. I just finished my COG Duel rank up. And goodness, what a rough experience when you're completely rush free to play. Sure. I mean, you could argue the same about Speed Duel, though. If you were like pure free to play Speed Duel, it can also be rough. It just depends on how much time and energy you put into gathering the resources. But Rush Duel specifically, because of the format, for sure. I do not disagree. Wonder Splat Baboostin. We're going to be able to clear 2 here. Do a little damage in return, but we do leave the Ume Gume on the field. Got their completely free to play Blue Falcon. Ooh, well, congratulations. That is a rough deck to deal with for sure. Although, did you happen to save any of your like replays? I would love to see that deck in action. All right, going for a Kime Ruler here. We're going to be able to put our opponent on lockdown again. The question is, can we take advantage of it, though? Yes, because we have the Nandes. Nandes will be able to put our Yami Ruler back into attack position. That would be awesome, Brawl. I would love to watch him. Dark Art of Celerity. Let's go ahead and put one of those to a defense. All right, we do go for the full clear here under the Yami Ruler lock. Good luck, gamer. Mystic Dealer, get drawing. What are we looking for here? We're probably going to be looking to do a Witch into Seven's Road Magician play. All right, there's one piece of the puzzle. We're gonna do it. We're gonna out the board. No. Well, yes, but just not in the correct way. Reducing the Yami Ruler underneath the Seven's Road Witch. We're gonna be able to clear 2 here, leaving up the Umegume once again. Surviving 2 turns. Normal summon the Karibot. Normal summon the Harpy Lady. Into a Kime Ruler. Get defense mode flippin'. I don't really think we had an option, though, is the issue. You're hoping you'll make it into the top cut? What is your record, Nicholas? Let's take a quick look. You are 2-2. It's possible, but my guess is probably not, my friend. We'll see. We'll see, though. Now, does Harpy Lady actually have any synergy in this particular deck, or are we just using it because? Profear, why you check in, then go to sleep? All right, Seven's Road Witch. Into the Excel. We do have the Seven's Road Magician in hand. Okay. That is going to be a full clear here. All right, leaving our opponent on 1,500. It's time for the counterattack. Do we even have anything available to us? Assuming 3 and 3. So there's 1 and 1. 1 and 2. 2 and 2. We potentially have 1 each left. Oh no. Oh no. Show us the Pierce. No Pierce. There is the Kime ruler. We are a little shy. Oh, wait, hold. Hold. Do we have lethal here? Do we have lethal here? That is 900. Wait, are we throwing? Are we throwing? Are we throw? No, we're not throwing. We're not throwing. The Mad Lad with the absolute comeback of the century. Kanade takes game number 1. Hello, by the way, Brad. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. Right here, right now, Brad, I'm going to put you on the spot. Give us your hottest of hot takes of what Rush Duel content we might see in the leaks, if any. Van Luna says Kime Luna with a Kime Luna skill. I will have to go read what this card does.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
All right. What is Kime Luna? Kime Luna, the Dark Shifter. Change requirements none. Change the battle positions of up to 2 monsters on your opponent's field. Then if you change the battle position by this effect. Wait. Holy crap, that's pretty good. I think Rush Duel players should be booking flights to Speed Island. Ah, well, thank you, Brad, for shattering all the hopes and dreams. But I also said, give me a hot take. We don't want realism here. We want a hot take. Fan Luna gave us a hot take. That card would be really neat for the Kime ruler, or for those decks. For those of you curious, this is a card in question. Zero attack. What the hell? That card would easily... There's no way they don't make that like limit 3 though, right? Putting 2 of your opponent's monsters in attack position every turn in theory. That's crazy. Now, there is apparently also a spell associated with them. Wait, what the hell? No, maybe not. If you have a Celestial Warrior type fusion monster or Kime Luna the Dark Shifter face up on your field, send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, destroy 1 card on your opponent's field. Yo, that's pretty good. There's a Goku behind me. Unlucky. Well, keep in mind, Shield and Sword is like for 1 turn, right? Do you really want to have a 0 attack monster on your opponent's turn? Alrighty. 1 card in hand, 1 on the field. Draw 4 more. 4 more. It's time for the counterattack. Sevens Excel Road. Sevens Road Witch. Gonna bring out our Sevens Road Magician. Activating our skill, 3,900. They're huge. Full field wipe. And threatening lethal on the following turn. Good luck, gamer. And you come back from this. Is there a Rush Duel Exodia? If only. I will say, for those of you who did not pay attention to it, the round 4 feature match at the YCS was wild. The Exodia FTK. We have a conduit right into our life points here. Well, there you go. I want Strong Boy Sevens Road. Okay, what is a Strong Boy Sevens Road? Strong Boy. Level 7. If you have a monster in your graveyard, send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. This card's attack equals to the number of different attributes times 200 until the end of this turn. Then, if your opponent's life points are 700 or less, inflict 700 million damage to your opponent. What the hell? Okay. I'm sorry, but I think I'm growing to love these cards with absolutely absurd numbers. Inflict 700 million damage. Yo, that boy do be strong though. Game number 3.
Let us begin.
Bum,
Get ready
bum,
for
bum,
the
bum.
rush.
It's an April Fool's joke turned real. Those are honestly the best. When memes become real, it can't happen all the time, but every once in a while, it's absolutely okay. All right, we Kime Ruler our opponent for 2,500 to direct. We are setting ourselves up for a very strong counterattack, though. Well, Draco, now we hope and pray that we get lucky with the tiebreakers. We won't. Oh, I mean, fair. There's the Kime Ruler. Put the opponent on lockdown. Yami Ruler, sorry, yes. I was distracted. I was looking elsewhere for a moment. It's the 5th Rush Duel tournament you lose to Bad Ringe. I mean, my recommendation would be if you were able to save your replays, you can try and analyze them. Okay, we are just giga dead here. Bob boosted up to 4,100. Lethal. I will say, guys, I do appreciate... Well, I mean... Okay. Yes, Draco Kid, there are times where things like that, you really can't do much about it. I get it. I get it. That said, okay, what the hell is going on here? Why do we have like a million matches? Okay, they must have been... The duel is ending. All right, what's going on here? Okay, I assume Zaga won here. Oh, yes, because this is Draco. Got it. Okay, that is the completion of the Swiss rounds. We're going to go ahead and get the top cut started. We'll do the breakdown. And, yeah. Let us double check who our lucky X2s are. They are Stoaf, Tomato Sores, and Jonathan. Stoaf. Tomato. You topped. It happens, Bendy. We appreciate that you're thinking about it. There'll always be next week. Alrighty. Top 16 has begun. I'm going to go ahead and do the breakdown. We'll get the edges out of the way, and then when we return, we will have our top 16. Stick around, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. We have our top 16 breakdown. That is 5 spellcasters, 4 dragon casters, 3 dragons, 2 generic aggro, and 2 bubble era. It should be noted that the bubble era is kind of not a standard bubble era list. So I'm a little hesitant to call it bubble era, but it uses a ton. It's like using like basically every aqua normal and some of the aqua normal spells. So I feel like it needs to be called that, in addition to also using Dan Kiko. But I will say it is not the traditional bubble era deck that we. Hello, Q. How you doing? Thank you so much for the kind words. We are going to be watching one of the bubble decks right now. I think the most interesting thing, the most interesting takeaway with today's tournament is the fact that spellcasters are taking the taking center stage. People must have been really impressed with it. And let's fix the audio. Sorry if it was really low. Should be good now. No, it's not just you, Kisara. It should be fixed now. I accidentally hit part of my mic. A bit of a misplay there from Infi. We could have cleared if we wanted, although maybe we didn't want to fully clear. Going for a Dragius. Milling our triple threat Thunder. That's unfortunate. And we will full clear on the counter attack. Loic takes game number 1. Hey, what's up, Mako? How you doing, my friend? Not sure if you were here before, but good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Triple set, 1 back row. We're going to triple set in return. Going for a Dragius here, into a Lamoon, into a Dian Keto. I did not mean to skip the animation. That was very important. We are going to go for a full clear here and get in for 2,500 damage. You are waiting for Blue Eyes? Oh, it's almost here, my friend. It's gonna happen. Going for the clear and a 25 once again. Seahorse Carrier returning the Canna to hand. Yeah, I mean, besides the chances of getting leaks, like the Blue Eyes is going to be a lot. I think it's going to be fun. I think the deck's going to be good. It just remains to be seen. But I have a feeling that deck's actually going to be pretty good relative to what you need for it. Dragius to the... This is rough for Infi. Nothing but 25s to crash into. I think if you're talking about like level ups and the whatnot, you literally just need that's a quick 2-0 for Loic. I think you're just gonna need your Melody of Awakening Dragons. Well, so the thing that's going to change about Blue Eyes in theory, Bendy, is we're most likely getting Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. So there'll be that. And we're most likely... Oh, I'm not most likely. We're going to have the 3 alternatives. But that's kind of it. That's the main changes that we know of. And of course, the fact that... Ooh, we discarded a Dragius here. Very, very bold. What if they also give us True Light? Well, then Konami will really love going for the Cure Master here. So what does Cure Master do exactly? Shuffle 2 Aqua types into the... So it's just recycle 2 cards and gain 1,000 life points. Interesting. Gonna go for the Seahorse Carrier, return the Canna. Into a Dian Keto, into another Seahorse Carrier, returning the Canna. Into another Dian Keto. Go for a partial clear here after gaining a bunch of life points back. So this version of the deck is much more focused on gain life points. Got it. Gonna go for the recovery for us. We got a huge 7th Road Magician. We are gonna lose ours on the crackback though. Gain 1,000, clear the board, pass back to you. We got the 7's Road, activating our skill, Baboose. 7's Road Magician to hand. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We got 13, 24. Isn't that just lethal over these two? Did we miss lethal? I'd have to actually do the math. Maybe we didn't. 100 off, fair. Quick NA math. Thank you. And actually, yes, thank you, Infi. I do need to remember to do that. Top 16 duelists, please send me your deck lists. Top 16 duelists. Please send me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. Perfect. Thank you for the reminder. I mean, if it's a deck out moment, Zaga loses at war. Oh, we got the triple threat Thunder. We could see lethal coming here. Into a Dragius, that's 25 and lethal over any other monster. The comeback. Very well done. No deck outs here. Zaga will take game number 1. Interesting. An evolution of the bubble era deck. I like it. You missed it? Well, you can go back and watch it in the VOD. It's right there, my friend.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Did we really give up 2 seahorse carriers? Wow. We got the Dragius. We could have risked the Dark Sorcerer to get another 1,000 damage, but we decided to play it safe. Spellcasters, as mentioned, Murata, are doing well without Dragius, but the skill really helps them with that. It's probably the biggest reason why. They'll all lose to Dragius decks. I'm pretty sure, well, I'm not pretty sure. I know for a fact that literally in last week's tournament, Spellcaster won. So I'm not sure I agree with you. Get boosted. Are we gonna go for the crash though? It's risky. It's big risky. We do not go for the crash. How did he summon Seven's Road? Just tributed the carrier and the Mystic Dealer. Ooh. Prima, Gitarna, get Baboostin, Dragius effect. Ouch. Going for the clear, and this will be lethal. Zaga taking it in 2, undefeated with the new version of Bubble Era. Feels kind of dirty to call it that, but I think we have to. We have to. Alrighty, let us find another match. Do we want to give a little love to somebody playing aggro in the most like strict definition of the term?
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right. We set 2 and pass. Oh, no, we tribute setting there. All right. We got the Dark Magician. That's right. We legending it up here. Excel Splat will be able to beat over it, though. Mystic Dealer into a 7's Road Witch. We will go for the clear. Pass back to you. The bottom player is the aggro player. You never know what to expect. First, you got hit with the 7's Road Magician. Now you got hit with the Yami Ruler. Phantom Bind says, no, you will not clear me here today. Fire Golem into a Dark Magician Girl, into a Dark Sorcerer, into a Torna. Getting a full clear and a pass back to you. Karibot, returning a Karibot to hand, giving us another summon material. 7's Road Excel, get Babustin, adding a copy of 7's Road Magician to hand. Bring out the boy, get him hella baboosted. That's going to be another Phantom Bind. Successfully destroying it with the second attack. Mystic Dealer into a 7's Road Witch, into a Dark Sorcerer. We are going to go for the clear. Why didn't we attack with the 7's Road Witch there first? Recovery Force is going to give us an opportunity to play with a 6-card hand. Ripple setting, though, we just got nothing. Mystic Dealer, we're going to go for a Recovery Force of our own. Shuffle 3 back in. Draw 1. Recovery Force number 2. Let's do that once more. Into a Curse of Dragon. You never know what you're going to get with this boy. Karibot, returning the Karibot, leaving us on a 100 life points into a 7's Road, into a Thunder the Thunder. Get Reducin, get Babustin, and then the Sacrificial Sudoku. Max level, taking game number 1. Like I said, it is aggro in the strictest definition of the term. Oh my god, and he wins. Let's go. Game number 2. The free-to-play dream is real.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Set 2 into a Dark Magician, into a Dark Sorcerer. Wait, is this the same one? So we watched game number 2. Let's go back to game 1.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
No, that was a new one. What the hell? So we literally just went Dark Magician first turn. Okay. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. This is the correct game now. Shiny Lou, hello, hello. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Did we see the aggro player's skill? No.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, Dark Magician into a Dark Sorcerer, set 1 and pass. We're gonna go into Wonder Splat, get Baboosted. Gonna go for the attack, but it is a Phantom Bind. Only reduces by 1 though, making it a crash. Mystic Dealer into Spell Archer into our 7s Road Magician. Chaotic Chibi with the 5-person dab. Hello, hello. So good of you to join us. We are here with a Rush Duel tournament. Going in for 1333. That is a brutal hit. Karibot using the effect to grab ourselves another copy of Karibot. Those are valuable life points. 7's Excel Road Babustin searching for a copy of 7's Road Magician. We will then activate our Recovery Force, giving us access to 1 more card to work with here. We're going to set 2 into a 7's Road Magician. Torna get in defense position. Get Babustin going for a full clear and a bunch of damage in return. But Mustafa Kamel is at a deficit here. We're going to go Dark Magician Girl. She is 2,500 because of the Dark Magician in the graveyard. And 1,000 is all that we needed to get lethal over the Dark Sorcerer. Max level taking game number 2 and moving on to the top 8 with the free-to-play players aggro dream. Well done. We are now fully in the top 8. Looks like Dipsilon defeated Tomato Sores 2-1. That's Dragons moving on over Spellcasters. Zaga Zaga defeating Dwan. That is Bubble Era over Spellcasters. We had Loic over Infi. That is Bubble Era over Dragoncasters. We have Max Level, who is the aggro deck, over Spellcasters. We had Cry, Dragoncasters over what do we have over aggro, although that was a DQ win as Jonathan did not show up. Dice 2-1 over Sama. That is Dragoncaster over Spellcasters. So the Spellcasters are falling 1 by 1. Mako Pin 2-0 over Soaf. That is Dragoncasters defeating Spellcasters. Oh my lord. Well, Spellcasters may have done good last week, and they may have been the predominant ones in the top cut, but they are just getting mowed down here. And then May 70 defeating Gonchi 2-0. That was a Dragon Mirror. So that means in your top 8, you have Dragons versus Bubble Era. You have Aggro versus Bubble Era. You have Dragoncaster Mirror Match. And then Dragons versus Dragoncaster. What would you like to watch? Bubble versus aggro. You got it. Oh, you're gonna listen to Mimi's theme, and you're gonna like it.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
That's a double Mystic Dealer. We're gonna go for a draw 2 here. That tribute setting a 1, setting 1, leaving 1 in attack position. We have Kana into the Thunder. Seahorse Carrier is going to return Kana to hand. That is a fantastic rip here. Into a Prima Gitarna, the Shining Superstar. We're going to go for a clear 2, leaving 1 on the field. Kana said, yes, that is true. Kana does in fact say ah. We are working with a 6-card hand because of our previously set recovery force. Setting 3 as another recovery force. Triple set back row, or sorry, triple set face down. There does appear to be delay here. Ooh, we do hit the Doriado. We had a 50-50 on calling that correctly. Recovery force number 3. That is very unusual to be running so many copies. I think I could be wrong. I haven't actually looked at it, but the Gitarna does seem to be a bit of a splash. The main combo seems to be Dion Keto and Dragius. So we're using the Aqua engine, and not just like Seahorse Carrier and Kana, but like a lot of Aquas. There are more. And we're also going to be able, we want to make use of the triple threat Thunder for some very cheeky OTKs. Doming our opponent for 2,500, leaving them on 2K. That will be a legend draw, however. Draw 2, one of which will be our legend monster, which is going to be the Summoned Skull. Oh, you are correct. It is Dark Magician. I'm so used to just saying Summoned Skull. But you are correct. So we just have the Dark Magician in hand that we can't get rid of right now. Gain another 1,000 life points. Ooh. We're going to get punished by that. Oh, no, we didn't get punished. We really only have 3 aquas in the graveyard. 1, 2, 3. We did. Okay, so that was a safe attack. Could have taken this opportunity to discard the Dark Magician. But instead, we're going to keep it in hand. Will we tribute off? There is the Dark Magician. Oh, show it to us. Show us the triple threat. Or show us the Dragius. Never mind. No threat here yet. We will not crash with the Dark Magician. This boy has no fear. Deck out is not an option. I will win well before then. Okay, we got the Dragius. Again, milling does not care. We do finally go for the crash. All right, good luck, gamer. Seahorse Carrier. Show us the thunder. Show us the triple threat. I need to see it. Bubbly Elf. Into the Dion Quito. Okay. Kanan. Lamoon. It's gonna happen. He's doing it right now. It's gonna happen. It did not happen. We're actually in a kind of a spooky situation now. We can't attack because we lose to the Phantom Bind. Or at least that's what we're afraid of. We've got the Torn. Okay, but wait. Now we lose now. We have to win this turn. We have to win this turn. We can't win this turn, but we have to win this turn. Loic takes game number 1. You can call a mod and I will. Or I'm already there. Never mind. I'll fix it. Dispute. Loic takes the game number 1. Dr. Dinosaurio scrubbed out really hard, Pro Fear. He went like 0-4. Alrighty.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Let us set 1, 2, and 3. Any back row? Tribute set 2. Oh, we big tributing. Say ah, chat. Say ah. What even are we eating here? It's like sweets, right? So it's like, it looks like that is like fudge, right? That's surely that's fudge, right? Oh my god, that is so much chocolate. Yukon? What is Yukon? I'm gonna look that up. It's from where I'm standing, it looks like fudge because everything else looks sweet. Is made from red bean paste, agar, and sugar. I don't... bean paste and sugar. But, like, look at everything else that she's that's there. It looks like jellies. Am I wrong? That looks like different, like, flavored jellies or something. If you're telling me that, like, with those different flavored jelly looking things, that it's literally bean paste, I would be very disappointed. Seahorse Carrier adding back Grace Princess Kana so that she can say ah once again. It tastes yummy, by the way. I mean, it says it has sugar, but like the main ingredient is bean paste. How do you make bean paste? Like, what? I mean, I don't want to judge. I've never had it, so I don't know. That's why we use Dragius. Here, Master. Getting us a copy of Dion Quito, the Cure Master. Gain 1,000 life points. Recycle. The Seahorse Carrier and the Boogie Master. Attack number 1. Attack number 2. That Phantom Bind don't mean nothing. Attack 3. Attack 4. Lethal. Yes, there's red beans that are sweet and used in stuff like strawberry. That's how do you pronounce that? Is it mochi? It's not mochi, right? It's like mochi. I will have to try this. I will take your word that it is good, Kisara, and I will try and have it in the very near future. I am willing to give it a shot. Well, Dueltainer Network, congratulations nonetheless on making it to top 8. That was very well done. Was very happy to have you join us today, my friend. If y'all don't know, I am a big fan of what they do over on the Dueltainer Network. If you want to see some live dual disc style Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay, check them out. It is if nothing else, it is hella unique. All righty. Let's see. Zaga Zaga defeating Zip Dipsilon, which means we have a new age bubble era mirror match in the top 4, and Mako Pin on Dragon Casters versus Dice on Dragon Casters. So we are gonna have that's 2 mirrors in the top 4, meaning the grand final will be a 2 different decks, one of which will have the opportunity to be the first time that deck has won. Awesome to hear, Dueltainer. We will definitely raid you after the stream then, if you guys are set up and going by then, which will probably be like, I don't know, 40 minutes from now. For the tournament, I'm guessing. I want to watch this weird bubble match mirror. Like, again, chat, maybe you can tell me afterwards if I'm correct in calling it bubble era, because it's not exactly bubble era, but it's mostly bubble era. It's like weird. I don't know if it should get like its own new name. When you see the deck afterwards, you'll see what I mean.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
In that case, then yes, Hunter, it would fall under that category. Excuse me. Dian Quito Pass is an unfortunate bit of a brick here. With Thunder the Thunder, we are going to be able to contest it with any tribute summon of our own. So Loic will have the advantage here. Dragius is going to put in a huge amount of damage here. Activating our skill, getting us a copy of Cure Master. Does not use it though, not sure why, no reason not to. We're gonna dome for 2,800 and pass it. Pass it back to Zaga. Double Kana, say ah twice. Now, unfortunately... Ooh, okay, wait, maybe. Maybe. Stay off for the third time. Oh, that is a fantastic rip. Oh my god. Prima Gatarna allowing us to not only beat over, but get in a huge amount of damage. Are we going to get punished for not using the Cure Master here? Oh my god. Okay, no. 400 life points left. Huge damage here. Why would you not just use it? There was no downside. A Seahorse Carrier now without the ability to summon back. That's unfortunate. Okay, hold. Triple Threat Thunder. Okay. We're about to do big damage here. $28. 36. One more summon. One more summon of 600 or more is lethal. Oh my god, we had it. We have it. The reverse OTK 25. 300. 7 plus 8. Lethal. Wow. 4,200 damage in a single turn.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, Loic will be starting things off here. We're gonna set 1, 2, and 3. Back to you. Alrighty, we are gonna go for Dion Keto, Summoned Skull, and the Seahorse Carrier, adding back the Kanan. Go for 1,000 life point gain. Probably just gonna lose it whenever anything attacks over the Seahorse Carrier, but you never know. Seahorse Carrier, return. The cannon to the hand. Now, wait a second. I don't know my lore very well, but is Kana supposed to be the younger version of Kanan? Go for the Dion Keto here, gain a little life points. All right. Didn't hurt as bad as it could have. We still have our summoned skull on the field. Seahorse Carrier returning the Kanan to hand. Are we gonna have a deck out? I mean, none of these have come to deck outs like at all. Now the great thing about this skill here is that you can recycle your Seahorse Carriers to be able to use them again, or even send back your Dion Keto. I can actually see why this version is pretty good. We're going to send back the Carrier and the Dion Keto. Gaining so much life points as well. Once per duel? Yes, correct. Very strong turn from Zaga Zaga. 8,000 life points. Alrighty, we got the Dragius. But it's going to be hard for us to take advantage of this board. We can clear Crash. That still leaves one face up. If we have a Thunder the Thunder available to us, we can get a value trade. Currently used up 2 of them, so that may not be possible. A second copy of Dragius. This is very risky, though. We can fully clear the board here. We choose not to, however. Telling our opponent, you have to come to us. What's it gonna be? What's the game plan? We are gonna go to battle. Interesting. We do go for the clear, getting in for 15. Probably figures that we have so much life points, there's no way we can really get punished here. 2 Dragius are gone. 1 Dion Keto. We can still get punished here, though. Ooh, and there it is. The 3rd Dragius. Absolutely devastating. Milling our Thunder the Thunder. That's unfortunate. But I don't think it matters. This is not lethal. That's 1,000, 35, 39, 49, 52, 62. Not quite lethal. Big chunk of damage, though. Now it is our turn for the crackback. All right. Go for the crash here. Get in for 200, 100, and then 15, leaving our opponent on 900. That is all the Dragius is. We can be threatened with a Dian Keto. D-Horse Carrier is a really good rip here. The Prima Guitarna. Show us the summons. Show us the summons. You got more bodies. We know you do. There's the Kanan. There's the Bubbly Elf. Oh, we can't boost, though. We can't boost. But we have lethal anyways. Crash here. Bubbly Elf. Just enough. It didn't matter. Could not use the boost, but it did not matter. That is a 2-0 victory for Loic, moving on to the grand finals. On the other side of the bracket, Dice defeating Mako Pin 2-0. So your grand finals will be Loic 15 versus Dice. Bubbly Elf OP. True. Actually true. Alrighty, guys, we're just a few minutes away from the final batch of Adges, so we're going to get them out of the way. When they finish, we will have the grand finals. Stick around, guys. Alrighty, here we are, the grand finals. Dice versus Loic 15. This is gonna be Bubble Era new version versus Dragon Casters. Can the new spicy deck take it home, or will Dragon Casters add another notch to their victories? Begin. All right, set one, gain 1,000, discarding a Dragius. We are going to go for a Dragius of our own here, into a Kanan, into another Kanan. We will go for the Crash, getting in for 2,800. We can potentially punish this, though. Bubbly Elf, into a Kanan, Triple Threat Thunder, get reducing, into another Kanan, and a Dian Keto. We're going to be able to full clear, get in for a whole ton of damage, leaving our opponent on 2,100 while we sit at a healthy 52. Now, we will be vulnerable to a Dragius on the crackback. Able to make use of that very early Triple Threat Thunder. That was very good. There is the Dragius, as we predicted. This is going to be able to get in for 22... what is that? That's 2,200 damage over each of the cannons. Two more monsters, or we could attack Crash if we have two bigger monsters, or two normal summons rather. We are going to set the back row. We will leave the wall on the field, as you would expect. One back row. It could be a Phantom Bind. If it is, we will need to find a way to contest this that does not involve... Thunder the Thunder is an absolutely insane rip here. Discarding the Dian Keto, though. We've got to have a Dragius in hand, right? Surely we just have a Dragius. Set one. I mean, there's no way you discard the Dian Keto. Yeah, there it is. Dragius number 2. Gain another 1,000 off of the Dian Keto. And that's just going to be game 325. Lethal. Loic will bring themselves one game closer to securing victory. We're in for game number 2. I agree, Tomato. I think probably the coolest thing about it is the fact that you're still seeing people finding some ability to innovate, even, 4 weeks into what is, otherwise a relatively simplified format. Hammer Crush deal. We are finally revealing our skill. We're going to go for Summon Skull, set 1, another back row, and pass. Normal summoning our Grace Princess Kana. For Rebot as normal summon number 2. Real. Say ah. We're gonna set 2, take out our opponent's Kanan, and pass back to you. 2 face down defense position monsters. The horse carrier, as always, a fantastic rip, allowing us to add the Kanan back to our hand. Hello, Demore. We good, my friend? There's the Dragius. Thunder the Thunder, able to reduce here. This is a, oh my, this is going to be an absolutely devastating counterattack. Going for the clear here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, and 25 on top of it. Good luck, gamer. You're going to need it. Now, one of the problems this deck does kind of have is that outside of exactly triple threat Thunder and the ability to boost. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. We do have the Thunder. This is good. This will help. How do I like Rush so far? I've said it before, but I think it does bear repeating. I understand why people enjoy the format. And I look forward to when the game has more cards for us to play with. Gaining 1,000 here after recycling our Dion Keto and the carrier. We're going to clear the Dragius here and put our opponent on 5 more cards. Now, we've only used 1 Dragius. So the odds of us seeing either a Dragius or a Sevens Road Magician is extremely high here. Loic is on the back burner right here. Imagine Master Duel for Rush. I mean, sure. I do suspect, though, that the Master Duel player base does not respond well to anything outside of their comfort zone of exactly Master Duel. Going for the full clear here. Not as bad as it could have been. So Desmume, the one thing I'm a little concerned about is I think experiencing Rush Duel in this form has taught me that early Rush Duel, I could see it struggling. Triple Threat Thunder, get reducing. You really need to be able to have some excitement. And I'm not sure that... Okay, we have the Dion Keto. We can clear here. I don't think that early... Like, imagine they were to put out basically this set, but in physical form. I think you would very quickly have people go like, oh, well, this is kind of, is that it? I think if you have a physical release, you have to have a much more interactive, high impact initial release. Like, I don't know how you mix up the sets, but you need to have more back and forth potential than we currently have. Because don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the innovation that we're seeing, like this new version of the bubble era deck. But I think the game would do well to have more interaction. I like auto duel better. I too love to play card games and not have to actually play them, my friend. Ooh, we are forced to really not able to make any plays here. Nothing but normal summons, huh? That's rough. Seahorse Carrier. Grab us back the Kana. Say ah. All right, we're going to be able to get in for at least 2,500 damage here. Domine for that 25, putting dice on the rope. 1,600. Time for the crackback. There is no mirror force in the format right now. Nope. Seahorse Carrier. That's a fantastic rip. Assuming that we have some tribute summons to work with. Ooh, there's the Dragius. Okay. We can attack Crash, but what else? Thunder the Thunder would be huge here, and we have it. Okay. Oh, and a Sevens Road. Okay. Okay. Huge punish here. But this is it. Loic can do it. This is the turn. We can secure lethal. Show it to us. You are the chosen one, Loic. Karibot. Grabbing us another copy of the Karibot. What do we got in the graveyard? Oh, we got plenty of tribute summons here. Say ah. Dragius to the field. That right there is lethal. Kane into the field as well. Dragius get milling. Into a Prima Gitarna. Pay the life points because why not? There ain't nothing that can stop me. Attack and lethal. 2-0. Bubble Era. Loic takes it in a fantastic showing of the new Bubble Era deck. Well done. If I am not mistaken, I need to double check this. Let me before I eat my words here. Rush Duel. So, Rush Duel Grand Prix number 1 was won by Volt with Dark Art. So that's Yami Ruler. Grand Prix number 2 won by Twitch Pro Fear with Dragoncaster. Grand Prix number 3 won by Dwan with Spellcaster. And now with the 4th tournament, that is 4 different decks over 4 different tournaments in the same format. That's very cool. Very happy to see that. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and pull up these deck lists and take a quick look at them. Mimi Doubters in shambles. True. I mean, Darko, you kappa it, but this could have been so much worse in theory. The fact that, again, the fact that people are still kind of brewing is good to see. And yes, Tomato, I look forward to the next tier list update. Where will Bubble Era end up? Will it go up from Rogue or Tier 3 or wherever it was last time? Anyways, let us take a quick look. So, here we go. Loic. So as you can see, the reason that it has thusly been labeled, we have the 3 Canons, the 3 Kanas, the 3 Lamoons, the 3 Bubbly Elf, the Triple Threat Thunder, the 3 copies of Seahorse Carrier, and then the only non-aqua cards that we are running is the 3 copies of Dragius, because it's the best card in the set, the 1 Prima Gitarna, the 3 Thunder the Thunders because of how much impact they can have, the 3 Karibots, and then the Summon Skull. Alrighty. And then the skill is the Dion Quito one. It allows you to recycle 2 Aqua monsters to gain, to get the Dion Quito Cure Master spell. The main thing you see it used for is to recycle either your Seahorse Carriers or the Dion Quito, and then gain the life points. We are not going to call it Aquapile. Hell no. We got Dice on Hammer Crush Spellcaster, or sorry, Dragoncaster. Zaga Zaga, who was also on the new Aquapile deck, although his is maybe a little less Aquapile focused, but still mostly Aquapile. I do think I like Loic's deck better because you have more chances of pulling off the Triple Threat Thunder. But the same basic idea is there. Dr. Dinosaurio, can you stop being mad, please? Mako Pin on Dragoncaster. Dipsilon on Dragons. Only 1 copy of Resonance. Or sorry, Pressure. I'm not sure I agree with that. But hey, whatever works. We got max level with the Aggro Pile. Congratulations on making it to top 8. We got Cry. Dragoncaster. We got May 70. Dragons. We got Tomato, Spellcaster. We got Dwan, Spellcaster. We got Infi, Dragoncaster. We got Mostafa Kamel, Spellcaster. We had Jonathan, who showed up late. Aggro pile, Dragoncaster adjacent. Sama, Spellcaster. Like I said, the Spellcasters just kind of fell one after another. Soaf, Spellcaster. And Gonchi, Dragons. Well done. Where do you check the deck on the website? What do you mean, Damar? These decks will end up on the website probably tomorrow or the day after. General what, though? Where? What do you mean? Where was I? On the website? What about the website? Oh, thoughts about it? I mean, what's there to say other than if you can, once again, if you can be 4 weeks into a format and have people still brewing. Now, according to Zaga Zaga, that list came from a Latam Rush Duel one. So full credit to whoever played that. Let me see if I can find it. But it's good to Latam Rush on the 16th. Okay. So Zaga got second place with it in the Latam Rush Duel Showdown on the 16th. Got it. Okay. I apply the mod when I be a mod in Discord. Oh. Damar? Never. Literally never. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, my friend. But yeah, so general thoughts. I love seeing people brewing new stuff and being able to, like, that was fun to watch. The fact that it won is even better. I love the fact that, again, 4 weeks and we have 4 different decks winning. You know, you have the possibility, like, we could have lived in a world where 4 weeks in a row Dragon Casters took it, right? And everyone's just like, okay, cool. New box when. Still waiting. New box when. But yeah. Bendy, yes, it was 41 after drops. 41 after drops. A little lower than last time, but it's fine. I've said it before, as long as we get like 40-ish, I'm happy with the results. So in the Grand Prix 1, 2, and 3, we had 67, 47, 51, and now 41. It's all kind of there. But yes, we should have leaks of cards tonight. If you are a Rush Duel player focused, Hopefully we will have leaks for Rush Duel related content. We know it will be for Speed Duel, but it would be nice to also see Rush Duel content as well, because, you know, give a little bit of everything to everyone. What more can be said? I think I'll have to check out. I want to look into what people have been saying about the ability to multi-stream now. Maybe we'll try it. I don't know. But with that said, let's go ahead and find... I'm pretty sure we said we were going to raid Duel Tainer. Let me double check and make sure they are online. Yes, they are. So we will make good on our word and raid them. Clap, clap. Thank you so much for the follow. What is multi-stream? Streaming on like YouTube as well as Twitch. Thank you for the for the kind words, Hunter. I appreciate you hanging out with us today. The Duel Links Meta Weekly will be tomorrow. So if you want to see some speed duel, it should be especially fun if we got some leaks. If we got leaks, we will talk about that during the Meta Weekly tomorrow. So there you go. I should duel with Decade. Yeah, I'm sure Decade would be down to just stop the Master Duel Meta Weekly and just duel me. Like, should I just like crash through the door like the cat exploding through the snow? Just be like, all right, Decade, shut this down. You and me right now. Go. I might beat him with Rocket. Oh my, wait, so I have to play Rocket? But I don't want to play Rocket. We have to play, here's what we'll do. He'll play ninjas and I'll play my favorite deck of all time, the coin flip deck. Let's go. Wait. Oh, you're talking about Master Duel. Oh, cringe. Okay, well, he has to play ninjas. Anyways, guys, let's go raid Duel Tainer. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we have some sick leaks to talk about. Thank you for everyone hanging out today. I hope you had a good time. And I do hope we see you again. Duel Tainer. Bode Key, yeah, we just finished. We will be live tomorrow though. Duel Links Meta Weekly and leaks discussion tomorrow.